We're going to be doing a little bit of PD today before switching to probably one of the more wow, brain fart. Before tonight, where Oberon will be having a pretty interesting lore drop. So we're just going to have a little bit of fun for that. I will be saying there's a content warning for later this evening. It's not like sexual in nature or anything. It's mostly like mental health warning. So if that is something that you do not want to watch or anything, I will be saying that multiple times in chat before the scene actually takes place. But I don't think it will come as any surprise to anyone who has been watching him for a while. I just want to make sure everyone's in the safe spot for it to happen. These things do happen in storylines. And for everyone's awareness, everyone that is a part of the scene is completely aware of what's happening and has consented to it. So there is no surprise there. But again, want to make sure everyone is aware. All right, let's switch the screens. Hi, Tanaka. Just did a little bit of a quick photo shoot with my boy. So we're gonna change his outfit. There we go. Make sure his loadout is okay. Muted the sound on the game, so give me 1 second. There we go. Oh, I hate that it does that. Alright. Just the one. Also, hopefully you guys like the new music I'm gonna start playing. It's like ADHD non-copyrighted music that helps like the ADHD brain focus and just kind of vibe. I've been really digging it the last few days. Also, I want you to meet Seldarin. I'm gonna call her Selda with an S-E-L-D-A. Seldarin is a character within the D&D realm related to Oberon, who is a mistress of the hunt that he actually makes alliances with in that world. So like I think do I hear somebody? I think I hear somebody. Hold on, I need to clock in. /clock in. And then I need to go oh Jesus, hello everybody. Trevor DeFontaine. Hello, Papa Max. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Very much enjoyed that interaction with Chuckles. Chuckles Knuckles. Three Alpha 22 is 1041, 10-8.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you kindly. Looking forward to tonight. Captain, are you on radio?
I believe the captain is in her office playing Minesweeper on her computer right now. If you want to go up there.
10-4. Yeah, I'll go find her. Hi, Rocky. She's bedazzled. Yes, she is. Let's see if she picks up.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Wait. Oh! I was too tricksy. Oh my goodness. I feel like he was too tricksy. With that fucking, what did he call him? A scoop? What do you call that anyway? You support the bedazzling. Well, hey, if you become a dispatcher with Kevin, wink wink, nudge nudge, you can bedazzle the turtles. I can't say that with a straight face. Whoop scoop. Oh, my Lanta. Oberon definitely whooped. He whooped a bunch. Where is Captain's patrol? Isn't Captain's office on the patrol floor?
Kind of above the lobby on the second floor.
10-4. Is it attached to like a bullpen or is it like a standalone office?
It's like it's a little area, but where are you now? I can guide you to it.
I was in the patrol bullpen and there's some admin offices with locks on it. Now I just came out of the dispatch area on the second floor.
Okay. You know where the lab is? Oh, there you are. Okay, I see you. Alright, yeah, go down that hallway, make a right, and then it's through those double doors by the insignia over there.
Ah, 10-4, thank you.
You are welcome. You might need to, knock pretty hard there. I'm not sure if she's real into that game or not.
10-4, I see her standing there. Captain! Knocks loudly, but politely. Fuck. Knock. Yep, I am unable to unlock the door. Yeah, she's bedazzling away and really into her tablet right now.
that's Sharon.
Oberon be like, Lash me nuts. I wanted to do it loudly, but like not like aggressively. Like that's a thing, right? I'll just text her. I'm not outside your office, but you are into those reports. Just passive aggressively to gain the target's attention, but like new I mean, am I wrong? Oh, for fuck's sake! If this is her coming, these locks sometimes I swear it sounds like a ghost. Pushes over them aggressively, but not too. I mean, guys, come on. Like, you want to make the noise loud enough, but you don't want it to, like, scare the person. I don't know. I'm a super jumpy person in general, so. That's so funny. You have to walk all the way over there. Shoots, but not loudly. Oh. Hello.
Oh, hello.
How
are you today?
I'm good. How are you doing? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just showing Mr. DeFontaine here where the restroom is.
Oh, DeFontaine. Nice to meet you, DeFontaine.
I really have to go.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yes, thank you.
Just on your left in there. Yep.
Who is that? Fuck you guys.
He's a public defender, I think.
Oh, okay. So related to, yeah, that makes sense. Probably. To the arrest I had yesterday with Vinny.
Benny.
McGee, the guy that like broke into Randy.
Oh,
King's.
right. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it probably has something to do with that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. How are you doing? Pulls baton. And
I'm good.
totally
I'm
not
good.
like,
I've
trips over the chair.
tried to reach out to Mr. King a few times. We just seem to be ships in the night last couple days trying to get in touch with them. But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right,
I
sorry
haven't
about
heard
that.
from him today. Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, all good. My name is Officer Oberon Goodfellow. Is DeFontaine your last name, or?
That is my last name, and you are just the person I am looking for.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I believe you recently had a kind of a run-in with one of my clients, McGee.
Oh, Vinny, I think his name is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am hopefully trying to maybe get a deposition from you if possible. I don't want to step on your commander's toes though. So
Yeah, I know she wants to speak with me before I speak with you. I was just up at her office to try and make that happen, but she was in
Really
some
into that
reports.
minesweeper.
Yeah, well, she might have been reading the report, actually. It's a pretty long one, so I can try calling her again.
that might be okay. I did send her a text. I don't
Okay.
think she'll be able to ignore it.
That's fair.
What did it say?
Oh, I just asked if she could return a call.
Oh, she could ignore that.
It would be impolite to do so.
Yeah, but I mean, she could definitely do it.
Have she met you before? Does she know who you are?
Yes, we just spoke maybe about a few hours ago.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Knocks on door without wearing my eyes.
Right.
Cool.
Exactly.
I'll go back upstairs and see if I can get her attention. You guys okay to hang out here?
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Yeah. If
Oh,
anything,
yeah. We're
Adamus,
fine.
you
Did
can
you
take-
find the restroom okay?
I think it was the restroom, yes.
Okay, all right. Do you want to sit down in the conference room over there?
That's actually.
Oh,
the
sure.
perfect
Yeah,
spot.
sure.
Yeah, it'd probably be a little bit more comfortable than standing outside.
Night, Tanaka. Yeah, dude, it's super late for you. Are you kidding me? It's like 3 in the morning. I think it was the restaurant. Wait, what? Gets hit by the battering ram, but not really hitting, just so they know I wasn't hurt. Fuck you guys. Come on, man. You're killing me. Rock, I fucking love you. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna do this. Let's see if we can do it. What is it? Sit chair. Menu. Sit chair. Patiently waiting, but not so patiently. patiently waits, but still taps fingers on the glass, but slowly so it doesn't break, and quietly so it doesn't wake up the occupant in the room. Fuck off. Ooh, I am like tempted to take out Sella just to like fuck with her, but I don't want that to be like her first introduction to Sella. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see if I'm gonna walk out here first. I think Rocky, you missed the first part of the stream where I mentioned Sella. So Sella is Oberon's new pet. Full name, Sella Darren. Sella with an A. And he's gonna pitch having her with him on the force more. We'll see what happens. I got the mountain lion. So this is Saladarin, or Saladarin, who is actually a person who is in the D&D lore and someone who Oberon made an alliance with. She's like a huntress. Let's see. How do I need to feed Saladarin? So. Good girl. What up, Kermie? Welcome in. So that's Sella. And I'm sure everyone, including DeFontaine, just heard the mountain lion below. Yeah! Remember when we were watching Rocks? I put in a ticket for a pet coupon. There she is.
Hey, Oberon.
Hello.
Sorry, I was very focused on that paperwork.
You were so focused?
Yes, I had the headphones in. I was listening to I was loud.
Gotcha. Did you see my text?
I did not. Let's see. Oh, he's in the conference room? Okay. Gotcha. Alright.
I had never met him.
Did you tell him anything? Oh, you have a minute? Okay.
No, he said he wants to get a deposition for me, but I told him that you wanted to speak with me first, and I wanted to speak with you first to sync up before I sit down with him. And he's in the conference room below.
Perfect. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted anyways. Okay, let's go in here. Alright, we'll whisper just because, these floors. I was scared. One of these days, my desk is gonna fall through this floor, and it's gonna be a day.
Before we get started, are you okay with cats? /
What? Oh.
Like.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you okay with potentially mountain lions that are tamed?
Okay, wait, hang on. What do you mean? Okay. Like, what do you mean?
Well, I went hunting. It's been kind of my thing on my off duty to just kind of, get off some steam. And I got my first stag, which was awesome. But also, in doing so, I kind of befriended a mountain lion who's become kind of my companion.
Oh. So okay, but then is he here?
In my car. I didn't take him into the station.
Okay. Okay. Then okay.
Like I didn't.
Got it.
He kept following me, like even when I kept like speeding up, I kept seeing him. He kept almost getting hit by, well, she kept almost getting hit by a bunch of cars. So I just kind of tested it out, and she wanted to stay with me. So I just wanted to let you know. I do plan on getting a house and everything, but I just wanted to make sure like you weren't like allergic, and I'll ask everyone too if they're, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not allergic. We're good.
Okay. I won't like bring her in the station or anything unless you think that's okay. She's actually
in the break room where I said every now and then is okay.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
Cool. Okay, now on with the, so what, I'm gonna assume it's 58, incident 58, and that's what you were talking to me about? Alright.
I think that's what, and DeFontaine did identify himself as Vinnie McGee's public defender as well. Yes.
I did end up going over it a little bit, and there was apparently a little interaction yesterday with. I talked to DeFontaine or a little bit earlier today. There seems to be something, so it seems to be that he's going to be the public defender for this person. But obviously, the report is very detailed. That we could probably get everything we needed from it. But I wanted to get at least a summary from you specifically as the arresting officer before moving forward.
Yeah. So from my words, I literally had put on my gear, clocked in, walked into the garage, got my radar and everything set up in my vehicle when I got the notification of multiple discharges, like it was one after the other. The first was for a pistol, the second was for a double barrel shotgun, and it said that it was located at the La Porta freeway. And when I went over, the GPS actually kind of put me on top of the freeway, and I was able to get a bird's eye view, and I looked down, and that's when I saw somebody sitting in like a chair next to this like very multicolored, brightly colored car. So I went down and around, and that's when I arrived at the canals, and there was a male presenting suspect with like red hair, reddish makeup on his face, kind of dressed in eclectically, bright colored shirt and all that stuff. And when I walked up to him, I said, "Hi, my name is Oberon, Goodfellow. I'm an officer here. I was just wondering, I got some notifications of somebody shooting off firearms. Like, have you seen that? Like, what are you in the area for?" And he admitted to using firearms to shoot fish. And like, as he was stating that, he's like, "Oh yeah, I have this pistol," and he took out the pistol, and I was like, no, put that away. And he's like, "Oh, well then I was also shooting the fish with this shotgun," and he like took out the shotgun, and I said, "No, please put the gun away. That's not okay." And then he kept going, saying, "And then I also have this grenade," and he took out the grenade and discharged it and tossed it into the water, and we both like watched the grenade go off. It was at this point, I had asked for his ID. He showed it to me and identified him as Vinnie McGee. And I was like, "All right, Vinnie, do you have a weapons license? Like, I want to see your weapons license because you just showed me all of these guns, obviously. Like, you're in, like, we need to make sure that, you have the right to have them." And at that point, he's like, "Oh, I think it's in my car." He went back to his car. And I said, "Wait, hold on." Like, just kind of saw where this was going. He got into this car, which, by the way, I don't know if you want to see this vehicle before we sit down with DeFontaine. I kind of want you to look at it because it's also related to...
I think I'm looking at it as you're speaking. I'm going to assume it's, as you said, it was like a multicolor. Is it like mainly like a yellow orangish color?
Yeah, there are pictures of it.
Yeah, I see it on the report. Yeah.
So anyway, so he got into the vehicle, and where the embankment was, this car was able to like easily climb on top of some of the, I don't know, the side parts, and then get up and around this area. And so I had to kind of scoot my way up and around one of the overpasses.
Is that a ramp on the front of it?
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So I lost eyes on this vehicle for probably 30-45 seconds. When I came around this embankment, this same car with the same description of the driver was driving it, and that's when I reactivated my lights and we started a pursuit. And then this pursuit didn't really go to the northeast of the city. It mostly stayed like around Pillbox area, down, you know, back where we kind of started. And throughout this whole entire pursuit, he shoveled pedestrians, vehicles, me multiple times. At one point when we were passing by Pillbox, he actually hit Blake, and Blake ended up sending in a 911 saying, hey, there's this crazy guy shoveling people. And I have all of this on body cam, by the way. I did initiate one traffic stop in one of like the side areas with him, and he did pull over. I told him to, you know, kill his engine, basically got up to it, and then he drove away, got back into my car. We went again. I didn't include that first traffic stop because it's just like, you know, nothing really happened. He drove off and he did more chaos. It's all included in the pursuit. And it did end with him pulling over, I believe, right outside the next to PDM, but in front of the ammunition right there. The same thing, initiated a traffic stop, told him to turn off his engine, put his hands outside the window, grab the outside of the handle, exit the vehicle, and then proceeded to read him his Miranda rights. He did ask a question about what a lawyer is exactly. I explained attorney, excuse me. I explained the definition of what that is. And he said he understood. And then I asked him, you know, okay, well, did you understand the right to remain silent? And he said, I do, but I'm not going to use that right. And he said, I'm going to talk to you. And I was like, okay. Put him in my vehicle. He was somehow able to like scoot himself to the front of the vehicle and into my seat, like my driver's seat. And I was like, no, don't know how you're able to teleport. Get to the back of the seat. He went to the back of the seat, took him to the station, started processing him, got his fingerprints, got his initial photo. And I had searched him before I took him into the station. He didn't really have much on him. And then put him in a cell, specifically put him in cell 1, told him I was going to step out and start working on his charges. And at that time, it took a little bit. And I believe when I stepped out for the first time, King called me, because all the while I was pursuing him, I was getting notifications about someone wanting to report a theft at King. So at that point, when I had a little bit of downtime, you know, I called King, letting him know that I was in the middle of something and that we would be able to sync up later. Then I finished writing up the charges. I went back inside, and he was standing off to the left, like on the opposite end of where the bunk was, kind of looking at the bottom bunk, being like, I feel really uncomfortable. There's like something underneath the bed there. You know, I was like, oh, well, if you feel uncomfortable, you know, let me go ahead and accommodate you, and I'll put you in a different cell. So I handcuffed him, and I transported him just basically the cell right across the way, which is cell number 8. And then just to kind of follow up before I read his rights, because of King's notification, I was just like, what was your day like? Like, what did you do before fishing? Like, tell me from the time that you woke up. And that's when he said, like, basically he woke up, he robbed Benny's, he like let that slip, and then he tried to say that somebody else did it, and then he went fishing. I was like, okay, well, here's the deal. Here's what I'm charging you with, right? And then he fainted, and I went into the cell. I tried, you know, I gave him medical care. I noticed that, like, okay, I even used smelling salts to try and wake him up, and it did not work. So then I transported him to Pillbox for care. that there's nothing really anything to write home about getting him care. Just transported him up, got him back. When I got him back to cell 8, I kind of asked him, like, oh, what was the last thing you remembered? And he's like, oh, the last thing I remember is standing in cell 1 with like this shiv that I made from underneath the bed, and like you outsmarted me. You were too smart. But you know what? You didn't search me again, so you should come closer. And he said, kind of in a very like sinister voice. I remember that. I was like, no, like, we're not gonna do this. You need to drop the shiv. I'm not coming anywhere near the cell. And he refused. And at that point I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna take out my taser, and I'm gonna give you all the time in the world, like, please drop it. If you don't drop it, you're gonna be tased. He still refused. I stated a third time. He still refused. I did discharge my taser, but like, there's something about the cell bars that doesn't let the taser go through the bars, so I put it away. And I was like, all right, well, you're just delaying your own processing. If you don't put the shiv on the ground, like, I'm gonna step outside and take another call, because I was gonna call King back. I didn't tell him that. So eventually he did put some items on the ground to make it look like the shiv, but they just ended up being like multiple drinks of coffee. And I was like, all right, cool. Well, if you're gonna play it that way, I'm gonna step out. So I stepped out, I called King, and I asked King his story of everything. And I thought from King's initial report that it was him that had a witnessed the suspect, but it turned out it wasn't. It was Valerie Aguilar. And I, in doing so, I didn't say any leading questions. I was just like, tell me about this like break-in, like, set this up for me, right? Like, why do you think it's this person? And the long story short on that, because eventually they do come to the station, is the day before there was a weird interaction at Tokyo Coffee with Valerie and Vinny that he just seemed really off. He was using laughing gas that just kind of made him seem high, went around like all the folks, and just like left a very, I don't know, I would say, she wouldn't say that, this is my words, not hers, but like there was something wrong in her gut about this guy. And he just also gave off like heavy clown vibes. So after I got off the phone with King, because I had asked them all to come down to the station, I returned to McGee in cell 8 and saw that he had actually dropped the shiv on the ground. I retrieved it. And just to be safe, I put McGee back into zip ties. I searched him once more just to make sure, did he make 2 shivs or whatever? Gave him back his drinks. Then from there, I escorted McGee to the interrogation room and explained, hey, you're gonna be here for a couple minutes. I need to do some additional work on the story you gave me. Gonna be bringing some folks down, not giving him any sort of idea of who they were or their identification at all. McGee said he was okay. He had enough food and water. Then I went up and met King, Jack Stanger, and Aguilar. That's when I got Aguilar's story. Followed by the actual theft of today. Apparently a bunch of people arrived at King's Auto and discovered that there was like graffiti on the side of the building, and I kept trying to figure out how Vinny would have been able to get inside the building, if it was, or whoever it was. Okay, you guys keep saying somebody broke in, how did they break in? And it, to the best of their knowledge, they always lock the main door underneath the sign, but people have been forgetting to lock the side roll-ups, which is where the honk honk graffiti ended up being, and they think that's how Vinny got in. So various boxes were moved around. There was this like large footprint that seemed to match the size and shape that Aguilar noticed on Vinny, because the day before, with his like strong clown vibes, he wore, I guess, really big shoes. When I arrested him, he wasn't wearing big shoes, so like I can't say anything of that nature. And by the time that I did eventually go back to King's, I didn't find that footprint. But then again, 8+ people had been moving around King's Auto. So, but a bunch of stuff was taken. He being King didn't exactly have an inventory, but he thinks upwards of 20 items were taken just based on the boxes that have been moved around. From there, I searched all 3 folks, took them down to the investigation room. I told them not to speak once we got past a certain door, because I don't want Vinny to have any idea of who might be identifying him or whatever. We went inside the admin office next to the interrogation room. I asked Vinny to say multiple different statements. He tried to alter his voice in the words that I asked him to say, so that I, was like, oh, do you want to be an actor? And he kind of dropped the voice he was trying to play off and actually like spoke in his normal voice. After that, the four of us went back out to a safe distance, whispered, and Valerie was able to confirm that Vinny is the Vinny that she saw at Tokyo Coffee. And I was like, all right. I told them, hey, I'm gonna be processing this guy, but based on the evidence that like I have currently, there's really not much that I can unfortunately do. If you're willing, I can come to I can come to King's Auto and process it to the best of my ability, and we can kind of go from there. And they were like, okay, that sounds good. From there, I returned back to McGee. I escorted him back to cell 8, and once more I kind of asked him to repeat what his day was like. And again, he slipped up that he robbed King's Auto, and at that point I was like, Vinny, come on, like, you keep slipping up, like, what's going on here? And he's like, well, I visited King Auto. And I was like, okay, can you define visit? And he was like, well, when you go to a place that you've never been to. I'm like, no, okay, back up. Like, I was trying not to give him a leading question of like, were you outside or inside? But he didn't really play into that. But I did ask him, well, when you went, was anyone there? Was anyone working? And he stated no one was there. And I was like, okay, all right, like, come on, like, what did you take? Like, very clearly, like, you and I both know what's going on here. And he admitted to taking approximately 15 to 17 items. And then I asked him, okay, well, when I searched you, when I arrested you, you didn't have those items on you, so what happened to them? And he admitted to modifying his Issy Nightmare with them, which explains how that massive scoop was able to get on the front of the vehicle. Then after that, after taking his confession about that, I added additional charges. I did not add 15 to 17 charges of criminal possession of stolen property. I only added 5. Especially because even before this whole King's Auto thing happened, he was already receiving like the max time, and I had told him, with all of this processing time, I was gonna knock it down to I think like 75, but then adding the criminal possession of stolen property basically maxed him out again. So if he hadn't admitted to it, I just kind of admitted that. Added the additional charges, returned, made sure to reread all of the charges to him. He felt like he was being, what did he say? He felt like I was loading his charges up, but I explained to him, I could have easily times 3'd a bunch of his charges because he used 3 different weapons to hunt. I could have times 3'd the hunting with a non-hunting weapon. The times 3 like criminal use of a weapon, reckless endangerment, like all this stuff. Like there was a bunch of stuff. I could have easily stacked his criminal possession of stolen property. At minimum, he admitted to stealing 15 items. I could have put 15, from what he admitted, but I didn't do that. And then from there, I took his plea. He basically admitted he did all the things, but because of how much he was being charged and because of what he was being sentenced with, he wanted to go to trial. He wanted a person. I was like, all right, that sounds good. I gave him his phone. I think he actually tried to call someone, but he didn't really have anyone to call. And I remember seeing later that he put like an advertisement in the advertisement app. I was actually worried that he was like putting a hit out for me, but he didn't do that, so that was good. And then,
well, that's good.
Yeah, I was a little worried because he kept taking out his phone to take a picture of me, and I was like, we're not doing this. And then
oh no,
I charged his fine. I called DOC. DOC came and picked him up, processed him, transported him to prison. Afterwards, I synced up with King and Danger at King's Auto. I processed the scene. I found a fingerprint on one of the boxes that had the item still in it, and I went back to the lab after I processed the scene and processed the box, or like because I did the whole thing, and it positively came back to his fingerprint. After that, I made sure all the evidence was stored in the evidence locker for drawer 58. I ended up confiscating from him a Walter P99, a double barrel shotgun, a jerry can, a petrol can, which they're both gas cans, and I wanted to ask you, the petrol can had like 0 ammo on it. What's the difference between the two? Because they both do gas.
I think they're similar, but the jerry can specifically holds gas for the vehicles. Petrol can be used as, you can pour it. It's basically the difference.
Okay. Well, the petrol can was empty. I don't know if that helps. That just says that he used the entire thing. A bat, a knife, 1 shiv,
Okay.
A fingerprint, and 18 photographs.
All right.
And that's basically it. It was in that time, and it was so funny because while I was talking to King, I think right before King saw me, the whole bike incident that Adamos is dealing with right now it happened, and then like I saw him writing an incident report, and I was like, wait, what does he need King for? When did this happen? But yeah, and after all that,
Yeah, it's funny how that intertwines.
Yeah. But basically I kind of hold myself up at the station and made sure to write all of this down, especially knowing that he wanted to go to trial. So I do have body cam footage of the entire incident, if we want to submit that, if it goes to that far. But I mean, we could be negotiating and he could just plea out, or I don't know what the ADA wants to do. So that's up to them.
Yeah, I've been trying to get in contact with them. I believe there is definitely one, at least for when I was talking to Adamos about the bike incident, he got in contact with one. So I definitely just need to reach out to the DA's office so we can get this to them if they do want the trial, especially if there already apparently seems to be a public defender assigned somehow. So I think I'm missing some information. So it definitely seems like this is happening.
Yeah. Do you have any
So
questions
we
about
will see.
the charges I gave him?
Not let me see anything specific. Not really. Like everything seems in terms of like amounts, you explained that like it easily could have been more, easily could have been like it's kind of just the amount is subjective based on that the specifics really just matters on when the DA gets assigned to it and what they actually specifically want to do.
Yeah.
So how you actually put it is fine.
And I will say, like, disturbing the peace, he was out there using explosives to fish on top of everything. And like when I arrived, I was
not even just that. Like he ran into
That's what I'm saying.
Officer Blake.
Yep.
As you said, other officer, like he definitely was disturbing the peace, and arguably like worse than that, ran into vehicles, caused injuries. Like
that's why I put the reckless
definitely.
endangerment on top of reckless driving, reckless evading.
Yes.
Which we could also argue every single time he ran into a person, a car, which we can go back and look at the footage. That would be an additional charge technically, but we're not stacking it, right? So it's like.
Yeah, exactly. It could have. You could have done even more.
Yeah.
So this is overall technically with everything that seems to be with how in depth this is. This is you being generous, and this is still a lot. So you definitely justified your charges.
The only thing that I want to make you aware of that will be in the body cam footage, but I would argue is moot. But this might come up from the public defender. Is when I was processing his fingerprints, he was trying to point out that the dude that I originally talked to had a mustache, or the ID had the mustache but he didn't have a mustache, and I'm like, he's like, but you lost sight, I heard you lost sight, and he tried to call himself different names, and I'm like, this is not I lost sight of him, but it was not like I lost sight of him for 5 minutes. It was like I lost sight of you for 30 seconds. You're driving the same exact vehicle. That doesn't shake out. Maybe you had a razor on your face or something. I don't know. Maybe you woke up and you
that's
But I just want to make
Yeah,
you.
that's someone using a mustache as a disguise. That's very.
It's not a mask.
I don't know. What is that? It's
Yeah.
a mobile game detective, whatever that is. I don't know.
I know, but I want to make sure you're aware of that. Like that was the one thing that he really kind of tried to push me back on, and I was like, I'm not buying this. No, that's not. That's not shaking out.
Yeah, definitely. Never. Yeah, no need to buy that, especially since you scan the fingerprint and the name added up to everything else.
Exactly.
That
And
happened.
That happened before I scanned his fingerprint too, and I was like, oh, okay. So you're saying this other guy? Oh wait, let's scan your fingerprint. Oh, funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Okay. All right. Definitely way better to hear that from you specifically. I have a very good idea of what I need to get to the DA, and what, especially the specifics about why the charges are there and what could change on their end, and why this is going, or if this is going to trial, and why. So that's great. Now, in terms of a deposition with the public defender, I don't know if the if Mr. McGee is currently available. He might be busy at the prison doing something, so I don't know if we can talk to him right now or not. So that's the rough part. Or if he even got in contact with his has the public defender got in contact with the client yet? Because when I talked to him earlier, he said that he has a. Because he also gave me this case number that is definitely not our jurisdiction. So there's something going on there with the communication with the Department
Vinny
of Justice.
didn't know what a public defender attorney was, so.
Oh, actually, that was something I was gonna say. Like the whole like mustache thing. Like he didn't even know what an attorney was. There's something. Yeah, like.
Also, I will say, if we wanted to go the extra step, we can call King out to do an entire inventory of his vehicle, because mechanics can look at the modifications on the vehicle to really like get an inventory of what he took, if we want to go that far. And that vehicle, you know, so if we want to be that detailed, I would suggest doing that, but it's up to you.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, that would definitely be more something for the DA, which let me see if I can get.
Somebody just did. Do you want me to say the number? It's Anita Chase.
Chase? They're under Chase. Yeah, they're a former dispatch. I do remember. Okay, they're actually around.
Yes.
Let me see.
She said,
I'm gonna
"Hi,
call.
Can we have an ETA on our disposition, please? DOJ's in the lobby." Wait.
Oh, they're both there.
They're both there now. It looks like, yeah.
Let's go. All right, so we can just give a very brief summary to the DA, the DA, and then we, yeah. All right.
Brief as in even shorter than what I give you, or?
Just so you don't have to repeat everything just multiple times. Okay. We'll have to do the entire thing.
I mean, I'll have to repeat
obviously,
it. Yeah.
You will, yes. But I'm just saying, like, right? Yeah.
Okay.
We can go into full detail with the DA in our own time, without like how we want to go at certain things.
Okay.
Since that would be up to them. But in terms of what we're doing now, we can just get across what all parties. Oh my god, what all parties need to hear. Door tag.
I've just stopped even doing that when I'm around you. I'm just letting you. But then you close the doors on me, and I can't get through them.
I love closing doors on people.
Oh, lovely.
So how you been? It's been a minute, I feel.
It's only been a couple days. Last time I saw you, took the detective's exam. A little anxious, waiting for that.
That did happen.
Yeah.
It's very true. Very true.
Have you had time to grade it at all?
Yes, I've gone over all the detectives' exams. It's just about whether or not I have the allowance to, like, you know, or, it's just whether or not when I'm allowed to release it.
I'm trying to follow you.
I don't know where I'm going.
I don't know where you're going either.
Yes, love that professor. Fabulous person.
Hello. Oh my god, hi, Onza.
Oh, hello, darling. Oh, it's been so long. You look fabulous. Are you youthful?
Thank you,
She looks
Gab.
great.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Hello,
So do
everyone.
you. So do you.
Hello,
Hi,
darling.
Clever.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Miss Chase.
Did you see my text message? Did you get that?
Me?
Yeah. Did you
Ooh,
receive
let
that
me
text message?
check.
Yes,
Oh, I did
Ticonderoga
not
said
see
that
that.
they've been trying to message you all night.
I think
get it.
I did not even get it. It just came through now. I just got the beep. Something's been going on with
Oh, you
I
know
don't
what?
know. The station's been really rough.
I may have sent it inside. I know the service can be spotty sometimes.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi and the service and the 5G has been really interesting around here recently. I don't know. It's been really interesting. Yes. All right. Let's see. Do we want to go to a more enclosed area than the lobby? We can go down. To,
meeting area.
Yeah, we can go to. Oh, actually, you know what? This one over here is perfect, so we don't have to go too far. Let's go over here.
Oh, fabulous, because I got a bunion on my big toe, can't walk too far back.
I will see y'all to that. Have a good meeting.
Oh, Vominos, you should come in, darling. Weren't you like privy at the very end?
Which side should we be on? Oh,
Okay, baby.
which side should we
But
be
you
on?
have a good evening. I'll see you at the crab shack later, baby. I know that's where you go.
Probably with our back to the door.
That side. Yeah.
Which side do you wanna sit?
They got 50% off the garlic butter rolls. Yeah,
Sorry, I
baby.
really can't hear you over them.
Oh,
We
you're
can
right.
go on this side. They can go on that side.
I know. No, but which chair?
Oh, which chair? Who cares? Pick one.
Okay.
All right. Wait, where do I want to go? I want to go over here. I'm
That's
not
why I
going to
was-
whisper. We
We don't
probably
need to
should, but on the come over here.
Okay, back
I was
to
gonna say
topic.
on this side, DOJ. On this
You know
side.
what? You go in that chair. I'll go over here. Oh!
And then
I'm so confused.
it's fine.
Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. This is good enough. It's fine. Onda should be on this side, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right. So yes. Go ahead, Oberon.
Oh, do we not? Okay, is there like a recording device to? I mean, my body cam is going. If that.
I'm
Um,
definitely going to be taking notes
Okay.
as we go.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let's see if so versus the cameras are gonna be, but these TVs do have cameras on them. So let me see.
Okay.
Oh my god, the app is actually working. Okay. This meeting is this deposition is being recorded via that camera right at the top of that TV right there. And sound is also being enabled right. Let me hang on. Did I hit that? Okay. So, we are here. I am Captain Sharon Raider. We have Officer Oberon, a Goodfellow. We are here about the incident involving a Vinny McGee, case number 58. I believe the assigned Deputy District Attorney is Onda Chase, and the assigned public defender in question is also Trevor the Fontaine. And yeah, that's that.
All right. Is that my cue to start?
Yep.
Okay.
You know
Go
what,
ahead.
baby,
Cool.
why
All
don't
right.
you go ahead and recount us through your events from yesterday, baby?
All right. This is Officer 3 Oberon Goodfellow, GOODFELLOW. On the day of 11/24/2023, I had clocked onto duty, was in the garage getting my radar sorted and settled when I got dispatched to a call for multiple discharges of firearms. The first of which was for a pistol, the second of which was for a double barrel shotgun. The location was at the La Puerta Freeway, La Puerta. When I arrived on scene, GPS actually took me up on the freeway, so I had a bird's eye view of the canals. Looking down, I was able to witness a male presenting suspect who was in some sort of chair next to what looked like to be a bug-like vehicle. I was able to make my way down to the canals and approach this this person who had red hair, reddish makeup, white gloves, bandages on his hands, wearing like a brightly colored orange graphic lightning design button up, and sunglasses on his head. And he also had like this, to me it looked like a NOS canister, but it apparently was later told to me that it was a can of laughing gas on his back. I identified myself as an officer of the law, especially gave him my name, Oberon Goodfellow, and I told him why I was in the area, that I had gotten some notifications of discharge of firearms, and I asked him if he had seen anybody doing anything, why he was in the area, and the suspect stated that he was there fishing, and he was using various different firearms to do said fishing. So as he was explaining how he was fishing, he actually pulled out his pistol. I asked him to put his pistol away, and he continued talking. He pulled out his double-barrel shotgun. I asked him to put his double-barrel shotgun away, and then for the third time, he brought out a grenade, unpinned it, and tossed it into the canal. We both watched the grenade go up, at which time I asked him for his identification. He showed up. He showed me his ID that identified him as Vinny McGee. And I said, all right, Vinny. And he also said he goes by Chuckles Knuckles as well. Vinny or Chuckles Knuckles is okay. He then kind of laughed, and I asked him, all right, Vinny, can you give me your not hunter's license, excuse me, your weapons license? Can I see your weapons license? He just kind of stared at me. He stated that he did not have one on him. It was in his vehicle. He started walking towards his vehicle, which was this bright orange, just all these different colors with this like massive shovel on the front. Later identified as a Winnie EC Nightmare, and it had many different modifications, and definitely the most nefarious was this massive scoop on the front with actual like I don't want to call them daggers, but points that could do a lot of damage. And this vehicle was also registered to McGee. So when he walked back to his car, I asked him to stop. He got into his car quickly, and he's like, oh well, my license is at home. He drove away. He was very easily able to get up on this embankment and go around a section of the freeway where I did lose sight of him briefly for about 30 seconds before I was able to make my way around the embankment, ask him to pull over, and he did not. He continued excuse me, driving away, which started a pursuit that lasted approximately 10 or so minutes. This pursuit went all around the city except for the northwest part of it. During this pursuit, he had no disregard for any of the traffic signals, had no disregarded pedestrians, motorcyclists, cars. He was able to scoop me up a couple of times during the pursuit. He refused to pull over. Excuse me. And even at one point, we were passing Pillbox Hospital, and he actually collided with Officer Evan Blake, who was off duty. Evan Blake did report in that he got scooped up and hit by, I believe it was a clown type character. I'd have to go back and look at the report specifically of what he reported. Right after that, I initiated a traffic stop. He did pull over. I got to the point of getting out of the car, him stopping the car. He continued driving. Again, he went all over, hitting all sorts of things, lifted me up again. Eventually, the pursuit ended with him being parked out of the ammunition right outside of PDM or next to. I asked him to kill his engine or turn it off. I asked him to open his left rear door with his hand. He exited the door. From there, I was able to safely take him into custody. I read his Miranda rights, and I asked him if he understood his rights. He asked what an attorney was. I explained to him the definition of an attorney, and then I asked him, and once I explained the definition, I asked him if he understood. He did. I asked him if he understood his right to remain silent. He stated that he did, but he was going to not use that right and talk to me. And I said, okay. I put him into the vehicle. I buckled him safely. Somehow he was able to get into multiple seats. I asked him to remain in the back seat. I transported him back to the station. From there, I processed him. I took his fingerprints that very much identified him as Vinny McGee. I searched him. I took his photo. I put him into cell 1, and ensured that he had food and water on his person if he needed it, unhandcuffed or unzip tied him. The entire time he was only zip tied, he was never actually put into handcuffs, let that be noted. From there, I let him know that I would be stepping out in order to write up his charges to continue his processing. When I stepped out, I did receive a call from a Randy King, who is the owner of King's Auto, aka Benny's Original Motorworks. During the pursuit, I had been receiving notifications that somebody had wanted to file a report of a theft. So at this point, I was able to return Randy King's phone call and let him know that it would be a bit, as I was dealing with something at the time. With that finished up, I went back inside and addressed McGee. At that point, McGee was standing very much across his cell, kind of looking towards the bottom bunk. And he stated to me that he didn't feel comfortable in the cell and that I should look under the bottom bunk. I said, if you feel uncomfortable in the cell, I'll go ahead and accommodate you and transfer you to a different cell. I put him in zip ties, safely transported him to cell 8, which is the cell just across the way. Took him out of the zip ties, and then I asked him, but how was your day? What did you do? He basically stated he woke up, he robbed Benny's, and then he tried to backtrack that, saying somebody else did it, and then he went fishing. I took note of his statement, and then I read his charges and the amount for the fine. It is at that time that McGee fainted and needed medical care. I entered the cell. I attempted to bring him back to consciousness. Just the basic first aid did not bring him to consciousness. Smelling salts did not bring him to consciousness. So I escorted him to Pillbox for care, where he got treatment, after which I returned him to cell number 8. At that time, I asked McGee what he last remembered, and he stated that the last thing he remembered was actually making a shiv that he wanted to stab me with when he was in cell 1, but I was too smart for his cell story earlier. And unfortunately for me, I did not search him, so he still had the shiv on him, and he asked me to move closer while he was in cell number 8. I refused to move closer. I asked him to put the shiv on the ground. McGee refused. I gave him a warning that if he did not put the shiv on the ground, he would be tased, and took out my taser. McGee stated that he did actually want to be tased and started running around the cell. I gave him another warning. Still, McGee did not comply, and then I ended up discharging my taser towards him. The cell bars ended up preventing the taser, and so I put my taser away. At that time, McGee still continued to be a little aggravated, and I explained to him, you're just delaying your own processing. So if you want to just continue running around, you may do so, but if you didn't put your shiv on the ground, I would be stepping outside because I needed to make another call. It is at that point McGee put some items on the ground, but they ended up being multiple drinks, which were coffee. I took those drinks, and I said I would be stepping outside to make a call. At that point, I did call King back, and I asked him to basically relay to me his story of what had happened with the theft. It's at that point King described a subject that they believe who committed the theft. The description of said subject matched McGee. I did not let King know of that match, but I did ask him if he could come down to the station to make an identification. It's at that point that I learned that it wasn't King who suspects that it's McGee, but somebody else. Again, I requested the parties to come down to the station to potentially make an ID. He stated that he would. And the person who would be making the ID is a Valerie Aguilar. And from there, I went back inside. At that point, McGee had put the shiv on the ground. I took the shiv into custody. I put McGee back into zip ties, and I wanted to search him one more time just in case he had made additional contraband. He did not. And I also returned his drinks at that point. From there, I escorted McGee to interrogation room number 1. And I explained to McGee that he was just going to be there for a couple minutes and I would be right back, as there would be an identification that would be occurring for some of the statements that he made. McGee agreed. I went out front. I met King, Aguilar, and a person named Jax Danger. I explained what was going on, how we would be doing the ID check. I asked for their statement, and they essentially stated that the day before, Aguilar was at Tokyo Coffee, and she ended up serving McGee. And during this serving, she witnessed him being very erratic in behavior. Something was just really off, and in my own words, I think her gut was feeling strange about the interaction. And McGee was also making jokes about using laughing gas and kind of running around. And at that point, he was wearing clown-like clothes and also the exact clothes he was wearing today. But in addition to that, he was wearing large clown-like boots. Then on the day of the theft, multiple people arrived at King's to discover that it had been broken into. I had asked multiple times, how did someone get inside? They believe that, they usually keep the front roll-up door locked, which is underneath the big sign, but the side roll-up doors sometimes don't get locked, and that's where some graffiti was discovered with the words honk honk. Honk honk is indicative of clown culture, which made them think it might be McGee related. And on the inside, various boxes were rummaged through, items were stolen, and at one point there was a large footprint that seemed to kind of match the size and shape of the shoes that Aguilar had seen the other day. I want to note that when I went back later, I did not find that same footprint. Multiple people had been in the shop, so I cannot confirm nor deny if those footprints actually matched McGee. From there, I took the party down to McGee. The three of them did not state anything at the time I told them not to speak, so McGee would not know their IDs. I asked McGee to make a series of different statements. He tried to manipulate his voice so it wasn't his normal voice. In response to that, I asked if he wanted to be an actor, in which case he kind of dropped his funny voice and started speaking normally. After the ID, I took the party away from the interrogation rooms, and Aguilar was able to confirm that the person that she had met the other day was in fact McGee. I then escorted the party upstairs for them to exit the building, came back down and escorted McGee back to cell number 8. From there, I asked McGee one more time to describe to me his day, and again McGee slipped up that he had robbed King's Auto and then went fishing after. I then asked him, come on, man, at this point, just admit to it. And he did admit to it. He admitted to visiting King's Auto. I asked him to define visit. He defined visit as, visiting a place you've never been. I stated, okay, I tried not to ask leading questions. Were you inside or outside? But he didn't really admit to either or. I did ask, was anyone there when you were there? And he stated no one was there. I also asked him, very clearly, you're admitting to the robbery. What did you take? And McGee admitted that he stole approximately 15 to 17 items from King's Auto. I followed up with, well, when I arrested you, you very clearly did not have these items on you. What did you do with them? And McGee admitted to using all of the items to modify his Issy nightmare, which explains the really dangerous scoop on the front.
76 to the latest. Fight in progress. As
well as all the other modifications, including a rolled up cage, the paint, etc. After that, confession, I stepped out once more. I updated his charges with the charges that he just admitted to. I returned and read all the charges. At which point McGee stated that he felt like I was overloading his charges. I explained to him, I'm not. If I was, you would have, for example, 15 counts at minimum of criminal possession of stolen property. I only gave him 5. I could have charged him for I would have to go back and review my footage on my body cam, but for every time that he hit a person, every time that he hit a pole, I could have really stacked the charges had I really wanted to, but I did not. And I asked him if he wanted to plead guilty or not guilty. He stated due to the time that he was going to be getting, he wanted to take it to trial to see if he could at least lessen it, so he wanted to plead not guilty. And therefore I ended up putting him into a hold, which is the hold until trial charge, the HUT. And McGee said he understood that he would be essentially being held in prison until further notice. From there, I gave him his fine, which was $19,850, and I called the DOC to come pick McGee up. He was picked up, processed by the DOC, and then transported to the prison. From there, I ended up syncing up with King in danger at King's Auto. I was able to process the scene, but the only thing I found was a viable fingerprint on one of the boxes that had items clearly stolen from. And on the box, I was able to find one viable fingerprint, which when I came back to the station and processed it, positively matched McGee's fingerprint. From there, all evidence was stored in drawer 58 for this case that matches the case ID. Things that I confiscated included a Walter P99 pistol, a double-barrel shotgun, a jerry can, a petrol can, a bat, a knife, a shiv, one fingerprint, and 18 photographs. That will conclude my testimony for this arrest.
Well, baby, that was a very, very nice testimony. Very detailed. Quite proud of you, darling. I believe Mr. Is it Devon? I don't remember their name. I will have some questions for you. However, I firstly would like to thank you for, taking the time to write such a detailed report, darling. And as well as handling this in a professional manner while your life was being threatened, darling, by this clown.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. I will say he did take a picture of me and he posted on the advertisements app. I believe it was the Yellow Pages. I was worried.
At what point was this?
Yeah, it just says prison time. I was worried that he was putting a hit out for me, but he did not. He just said hi prison time and put his number there.
Okay. All right. I do have just a few questions here. You said you approached his vehicle. I think you were saying you were on the bridge and you looked down into the canals and you saw his vehicle with him beside it, right?
Correct. He was in like some sort of lawn chair.
Lawn chair, okay. At that point, did you observe any open weapons that he was carrying, or did he visibly have, any kind of thing that he could shoot with, that he could have caused those shots fired reports with?
Not at that time, but where I was directly on top of the GPS ping. So if you were to drop a line from where I stood to where he was, it was basically 1 for 1.
Okay, thank you.
I am in an active 1080 with a red in color 4-door, seems to be occupied 4 times. Currently heading northbound Great Ocean Highway on the train track.
Through here.
1 second, I'm gonna turn down my radio.
It might just make you, sometimes just the radio makes you just want to get up and move your legs.
Oh, this is a question I had when I was reading your report as well. Did the suspect ever indicate what about cell 1 made him uncomfortable?
No, he admitted that was a ploy to get me into the cell so he could stab me.
Okay, thank you. When did he admit that exactly? Was it was it shortly after?
No, it was when I took him back from the hospital and I asked him what was the last thing he remembered. He said he remembered making the shiv and he tried to tell me to come, basically like tell me that he was uncomfortable and wanted me to come in the cell so I would look underneath the bed and then stab me from behind or something to that effect. But he said I was too smart for him.
Okay, that was actually one of my other questions, is who made the authority call that you were too smart for him? Thank you.
that was him, yeah. And I'll state for the record, I can make the body cam footage available if needed.
I think that would be most helpful. If I'm going to be honest, and I think both me and Trevor here would like to review that before, obviously, we get in the courtroom, darling.
Okay, and then I do see another question I have here. You said that another officer was struck during the pursuit. Officer Evan Blake.
Correct.
Do we have any documentation as to what Evan Blake's injuries were and whether he was treated for those injuries?
I will be honest, I don't. I would have to follow up with Blake himself, but we do have the CAD information of his report.
I'm gonna step out and see if I can contact him.
Oh, Captain, I do believe my sister is out there. She tried to call me. If you could just let her know I'm a little busy, darling. If you see her.
Okay.
You did do a lot.
Okay, bear with me here. I'm still just writing this down.
I can see like you wanted him to get arrested so we could play this out. But I was very surprised he let me take him into custody.
Oh, I did have another question, actually. McKee had a shiv, right? And this was after you had already searched him, no?
Yes, I had searched him before putting him into the cell. He did not have a shiv on him. When I put him into cell 1, stepped out to make the report, I returned. That's when he stated, the whole thing with I wanted to look under the bed. And I safely put him into handcuffs, didn't search him, didn't feel the need to. He had already been searched, put him in the other cell. And then I read him his charges. That's when he fainted, took him to the hospital, brought him back, asked him what his memories were. That's when he admitted that he had the shiv. Those events played out. Eventually, I was able to have him put the shiv on the ground. I retrieved the shiv, searched him again, didn't find anything else of note.
Okay. That sounds kind of strange to me, and also kind of scary for you and your safety as an officer. Do you have any idea how he may have obtained a shiv in that time?
Yes. I had maintenance done on the bottom of the bunk that you can peel the bunk back or like there's a metal lip underneath the bed there, that he was able to pull off, and then I believe I looked at one of the pillows later, he was able to pull off one of the seams, and make a handle out of it as well.
Perfect. And this is obviously the ship that was also admitted as evidence, right?
Correct, yes. Hi, Blissy. Big lurk, and thanks for the lurk.
Okay, I actually think that's gonna do it for me. I do want to hear from Evan Blake as well. It seems like he, as an officer, was involved in this crime, and
Oh,
quite
he'd be
frankly,
more of
if-
a witness at this point because he was not on duty.
Yeah, he wouldn't be involved as an officer. He would be involved as a civilian. I did step out. I am back in here. For the record, Captain Sheridan is back in here for the deposition. I did make a phone call to him, and he did say that he will make a statement. Wasn't going to make him join another deposition, but I'll make sure that when that statement is made, it is given to the prosecution and the defense.
Perfect, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, because if he sustained injuries even off duty, I would like to know about them just so that we're not surprised by it come the trial.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's it for me. Do you have any questions? Oda?
Not at this current time. I agree with you. We should definitely talk to Mr. Blake. I also would want to pick your brain, Theo, about potentially having some of these people noted in Officer Goodfellow's report as witnesses, darling. If you were to call any, as well as if I would call any, I'd like to know, or at least give each other the courtesy to let each other know.
Who we're gonna call? Sorry to interrupt you. I think I know.
No.
I don't.
Yeah, it's pretty much done. But yeah, I think I would definitely like to hear from Officer Blake, of course. Randy King, if possible, since that was his shop was vandalized and stole, or allegedly. And then potentially I don't really know if it's beneficial, but even maybe
Oh,
hello, darling.
let the record reflect, Captain just left the room abruptly real quick. I also offered to Captain, we are going to be doing an inventory of the vehicle that was impounded. Randy King is going to be looking at the upgrades and noting everything that was done to the vehicle. We have not reached out to Randy yet, but that is our plan, or at least to get a mechanic to look at the vehicle itself, since we are not mechanics.
Okay, perfect, darling. Yes. I think that's all the questions that I have for now. I think your report was very detailed. I'll say it again. So yes, I appreciate you on that.
Yeah, you're welcome. That is my job. Glad to help.
I think
Nothing different from Officer.
I actually think I might have one more question for you. It should be short though.
Yes, sir.
I think you mentioned in your report a Jax. I don't recall their last name.
Danger, I believe.
Danger. How are they? I know they're a member of King's Autos, if I remember correctly. But could you
Yes.
just speak to their involvement in this?
Jax was one of the people that had arrived and witnessed the theft in question. I believe he is an assistant manager there, or in some sort of managerial role. He was also there to support Valerie in the ID. King was actually not at King's Auto when the theft was discovered. I believe it was Jackson Aguilar, and they are currently working on a list to give us of everyone that had been inside since the theft, so we can account for every single body up until I had arrived to process the scene.
All right, perfect. All right, that was for real my last one. Any questions for us?
Not on my end, no.
Yeah, same here. I
Well-
think anything further would just be, basically what it means moving forward in terms of dates, and what would be needed in terms of time to get everything settled, time to for the defense to discuss with their client. Because Trevor, if I'm not mistaken, have you even discussed with your client yet?
I have not had a chance to speak with my client yet. I think there was some confusion on where he was being held, and I have not made it up to Bolingbroke yet.
Gotcha. All right, then we'll definitely need time to make sure that you have. We'll definitely need to make sure that there's enough time between now and if there is officially a trial, which we'll have to talk to. We'll figure that out on our end afterwards with the DA and the judge, and then also, make sure there's enough time between now and if there is a trial, so you have enough time to talk with your client and think enough time for everything. But other than that, if there is anything else from anyone, there's nothing else from anyone.
I think the only other thing I'll say is, obviously I cannot admit guilt for my client, and I am certainly not implying that my client committed any crimes, but I do offer my condolences to your injured officer. I hope he is healing well.
Appreciate the kind words. All right, then I will. Again, Captain Sherrader is now going to end this deposition recording. Oh, not the camera being broken. Okay, the sound was working. That's all that matters, anyways. Actually, that was even better. We don't need the camera. No one needed to see people walking in here.
It'll actually make it a smaller file to save as well. So.
Yes, it'll be much better. All right, but I did end up ending it. So that is perfect. I will make sure that everyone gets a copy of that when needed. All right. Lovely. Love that. Great.
Oh, are you okay?
I pushed over my chair. I'll call the janitor to pick it up. It's fine.
Okay. Can you tell him to switch out that coffee too? It's been there for like a week.
Have it? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That's better than the usual. It's usually there for like a few years. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes, darling.
Okay.
Well, I look forward to working with you all and seeing you in the courtroom, darlings. I do believe one of the mechanical shops is open, and I need to work on my car a little bit. So if you don't mind, I'll be excusing myself, loves.
Totally fine. Can I get your contact information? Because I actually do not, and we'll definitely need to stay in contact. So I will send you any information and questions that we have on our end. Probably for both of us as well. Yeah.
It'd be good to have.
Oops, sorry, Trevor. I accidentally sent you it again.
Okay, let me get Miss Anya over here.
All right.
Oh, darling, didn't we get my number yesterday? Was it not working?
Oh, maybe I did. Let me see. I did.
Okay, fabulous, fantastic. I have yours, darling.
Right,
Has anybody spoken to Judge Foster yet?
No, who?
Do we not have a judge?
No, I heard that we did. I just don't know who they are, and it seems like you have a name. So I'm gonna leave that to you.
Okay, perfect, darling. Yes, Judge Foster, I believe, will be available for this case should they decide that we have enough evidence to take it to court.
Okay, perfect. Then we have numbers now, so I will contact you, and then we'll have our own time to talk about things. So how you want to proceed with this, and then whether or not the judge is willing to take the case and stuff like that. So we'll stay in contact then.
Okay, yes, fabulous, darling. Good to see
right.
you. Oh my goodness, you're doing fabulous.
See you as well.
Oh, you
Glad
look
to see
wonderful.
You are serving as in the DA's office rather than dispatch. This is definitely more fitting for you.
Oh, you know what? I agree, because in dispatch, baby, I just stood there.
Well, yes. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. 10-4,
Well,
stay safe.
Okay, darlings. Okay.
All right.
Oh, well,
Oh.
darling.
What's that?
I got you.
Oh,
I
you
got
walked
you.
out, so
I got you.
sorry.
I
Thank
got
you.
you.
Both
Thank
of y'all
you.
take care.
Yep.
Good night.
Good night.
Okay, that went well.
Was that okay, Captain?
That was more than okay. That was perfect.
Okay. It's the first disposition I've had to do, so I've trained a
That
lot.
that was perfect. Okay, so I guess it seemed like Wanda was a little busy, so I wanted to try and talk to her, just us two and them, just so we can get more of a clearance, but I will take care of staying in contact with them in terms of what she would like to do with all that information, and hopefully she'll take the she'll take charge of talking to the judge. Because I don't know them.
Well, that's honestly her role, so.
Exactly. So, it seems like she even mentioned trial before anyone else does. So it seems like it's something that she wants to take to trial. So it does seem like it's gonna happen. It's just. Oh, she's a little loud.
I see Ellie.
Oh, we're going back down. Actually, no, we're not. Come here.
Okay. Squirrel.
Knows whatever his name is, darling. About you, Leo, blue-haired fellow. Yes, Ethan. You know I haven't seen her in a while, so I hope she's doing fabulous. If you see her, tell her on the chase to the low dog. Yes.
Oh,
Is there a reason we're here?
what?
Oh, fabulous, darling.
I just haven't seen this place in a while. I wanted to sit here.
Oh, I missed you so much. You look
Ah!
fabulous.
I pushed it over. Okay, we need the janitor in here now too. Pick up a chair.
Well, maybe we can go ahead and find some people for you. Maybe we do a little job fair or something.
It's not. It's Dennis.
Oh, fabulous song. I bet it's great. Really. Yes, well, I was just
3 Alpha 22 radio check. Thanks, folks. I'm done with the disposition and back on duty.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just looking for something in here. I just missed it. Wow. All right, we're good.
Stay safe, love. Good to see you.
Is it a mystery or what?
Oh, it's not a mystery. It's just not important. It's something personal that I gave a former detective, and I just recently forgot that I left it in there. Or sorry, that I haven't gotten it back from them. And hoping that they didn't take it with them. And they didn't, so that's good.
Okay.
We really do need the janitor in there. Because
When was the
they
last
haven't
time the
cleaned
janitor
that
was,
in
I
a
was
while.
gonna say, like.
Well,
from
I
the
don't remember the
conference
last time we had a
room to-
detective, so
Oh.
that's yeah, I don't know. Probably a few years. Okay, so I wanted to just make sure that we've talked about it. I want to make sure I give you compensation or just a bonus in general. Just because it was a good you said it was a first. I couldn't tell. That was your first deposition. That was great.
Yeah, I
very
trained
detailed
a
report in general too.
Thank you. It's more my in my previous job, even being a coroner's assistant, it was really drilled into me to be very detailed to the point of almost overwhelmed. Like, it's truth, but like be so detail oriented that they can't like really have any wiggle room. So thank you.
Compensation combined with a bonus, so why not? But yeah, continue.
I really appreciate that. Thank you, Captain. That really helps. Thank you. But yeah, but like, and we did a lot of mock trials. So, but like as far as like being on the official record, we were so detailed that it was like less than 1% of any of our cases that actually went to like a deposition or anything like that. Cool.
Cool. Yeah. It does seem like you said. What were you? We talked about it before about medical examiner. You said you were. No. That's what it was. Sorry. You assisted your. Oh, was it your aunt?
She's not okay. Yeah, yes. She's not aunt by blood, but you know how sometimes you call people like auntie and uncle.
Yes. Yes, I know that. Yes, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's my elder mentor. I called her auntie. I grew up with her, so she's kind of part of family. She is, as far as I know, the head coroner of Midsumner, and she took me under her wing about 5 years ago. So I think I was like a mock apprentice for about 6 months before she took me on officially and I was on payroll. So all the autopsies, all the forensic reports and everything. So yeah, that's
Gotcha. Yeah, that definitely does seem pretty similar.
yeah.
But yeah, that explains.
And then it was like it was about 9 months ago I decided to get on PD, and I went through, getting in better shape, and applying and going through the interview process, and then went to their academy. Never graduated, but yeah.
Damn.
It's okay.
Well, now that you did here, and you're doing well here.
Thanks, Captain.
And that also explains why I'm about to do what I'm about to do now. So,
Oh?
Hey. Oh, here you go.
What is it?
Starting after the end of these trial proceedings, you'll be able to be a plainclothes detective, but I decided that I will do the official promotion now. So what I actually grabbed from the detective's office or the CIU department, which actually needs to be changed to GID. We also need to call a janitor about that. They need to get things correct around here. Is I actually grabbed a brand new, not used, a brand new detective insignia, which does it best. So, go put that on. You still technically patrol for the moment, but I wanted to give you the official promotion now, and then you'll have an official caseload after the trial proceedings, just so everything documentation-wise does not get confused for the trial.
Thank you so much, Captain.
Yes,
that means a lot. Yeah. Does my call sign change?
Yes, it does. You can keep the same 2 numbers. It would just be 4 Alpha now.
I hope to make you proud.
You make me more than as I said before. I hope the other way.
Okay.
All right.
Change the badge, and I believe it's change the stripes. Not plain clothes yet, or
yeah.
Yes, plain clothes, or no?
No, not plain clothes yet. You're technically still just a patrol officer with the rank of detective, but it's basically saying that you will start your plain clothes doing detective duties very soon. But you hold the rank of detective, and you can still, within certain negotiations, you still hold that ability. So, right. Yes, it's official.
So thank you.
And there's the actual official.
Ooh, that feels good. Thanks, Captain. I'm gonna go change. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I can't get out.
Oh, you know what? I forget this to this day.
It's that.
I'm pretty sure I think only Sergeant 2s can open that.
Okay.
I forgot who I give keys to. I don't remember.
Okay.
I really should just give keys to
I mean, it's your office. It's
No
whatever.
one needs to be touching my stuff.
Exactly.
But I also trust a lot of people, so it's rough.
Yeah.
Okay, now I
Well,
want to go
honestly,
talk to Davis. I want to talk to Davis.
I wouldn't because you have personnel files in there.
Yeah, it's my stuff. Like,
No,
it
well,
also, like,
no,
I also
not
live
personal.
there. Like, not even just personal files.
Yeah, personnel with an E. Like you have HR.
Oh, yes.
Assuming, so.
Well, both.
Oh, well, yeah.
I have both because I
Yes.
live there.
You don't have a house yet, Captain?
I told you I live in my office. It's not because I'm poor.
No,
Because
I know.
don't-
I was gonna
don't
say,
have the
well,
mo- no,
we have
I
a
don't
realtor
care
now,
to.
so.
All right, we'll go get your uniform changed.
Okay, okay. He gets a new vehicle too. Oh fuck. Fuck, that's exciting. Okay, hold on. Okay, it has the bottom with the 2. Thank you, thank you. Super stoked. Looking forward to the trial that may or may not happen. Well, it's probably gonna happen. Why does the directory be like this? Okay, time to go, like, check out. Oh, can I get other shit out of the thing? No. Did mine change? I'm curious now. Nope. Ellie. Ellie, not you playing Taylor Swift. Was it you, Captain, or is it Ellie?
You could answer that yourself. There's no more drinks in the mini fridge. Ellie, help!
I put an order in with Kelly's yesterday, and they still haven't gotten back to me.
Isn't that illegal?
I didn't put this on.
I asked for $1,000 worth of food and drink, so $2,000 total, and they haven't been able to get me that amount yet.
It's crazy. When are you done getting change come up from, by the way?
Detective Shafter, shut up. I get a Shafter. What's the speedo? Shut up. I have a Shafter. I know how to drive it. I'm excited. Okay. Let's see. Oh, come on.
Looking good, detective.
Thank you, Captain.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have Evan and also Gogo, because apparently Gogo was a passenger in Evan's car.
Oh.
So we might as well get individual statements. So
Okay.
if you want to get Evan's and I'll get Gogo's, just so we have both, and then we can get them to DOJ when we.
Do we just add them? We just add them to the report, right? At the bottom.
Yeah, that's gonna be the yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll take Gogo to my office, and you can.
We'll just go
wherever
to,
you want to go.
I'll go to the conference room. All right, Blake. Let us go.
Each other's nails.
Yes, sir.
Let's have a photo shoot. My conference room. I think I have a camera in there.
Okay.
That's pretty cute.
I'll
Okay.
just be here if you need me.
Informed.
Thank you. You're wonderful, Superwoman. Oh. All right,
I
Officer
mean, she said
Blake.
conference, but this is the meeting room. I'm sure it's fine though.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and take a seat. This should be pretty painless. All right. Evan Blake. Let me write that down. All right.
Yes, Evan Blake.
Let's see. EVANBLAKE.
Correct.
Awesome. Do you want to walk me through the events in which you were reportedly in some sort of accident yesterday outside Pillbox?
I can't. Why me?
Yes. So what happened was, I took Gogo to the hospital because of an accident, and while I was waiting for her to come back to the vehicle after getting treatment from the doctor, I heard sirens. So I, kept my car at a safe distance away from the roadway. Then Gogo entered, and then while I did then see you in pursuit of a very strange small car with what looked like a large ramp on the front. That vehicle then struck my vehicle, flipping me over before speeding off.
Okay.
And then, of course, Gogo was my passenger, which is why I figured she should also come down and make a statement.
Yeah, so you both she'd gone in, gotten treatment, you guys came out, heard sirens, you were in your car. You said you backed your car up at that point?
I was waiting in the pillbox, U-turn area.
Mhm.
I had not yet entered the roadway.
Okay. And the vehicle in question that hit you basically veered off the main road into the U area and hit your car?
He came right at me, hit me about like a T-bone midsection of my passenger side,
Okay.
and flipped me over.
Okay. Did your vehicle ram into the hospital at all?
No, it simply flipped in the parking area.
Okay. And did you sustain any injuries from the flip?
No, luckily I was wearing my seatbelt, so I was uninjured other than a little bit of maybe some minor whiplash.
Okay. All right. And did Gogo have her seatbelt on?
I hope so. She did remain in the vehicle with me, so.
Okay. Did you happen to see the driver that hit you, like inside the vehicle? Any sort of description there?
It all happened so fast, I didn't really get a good look at him. But you were in pursuit of the vehicle. I think it was some sort of Issy with a large ramp.
Yeah.
Like a shovel on the front kind of thing.
I'm very familiar with that shovel now, unfortunately. And now you are too. I'm glad you're safe. Let's see. And how soon after those events did you report that? Did you submit your report that you were hit?
I submitted a 911 call as soon as my vehicle was safely back on all four.
Okay. And can you describe to me the vehicle you were driving?
Yes, I was driving my yellow GT Classic muscle car.
Okay. Okay. And you guys did not need to seek medical care with minor whiplash at all?
No, we returned back to East Customs. Sorry, Los Santos Customs, where
Okay.
we've been kind of hanging out with the mechanics.
Okay. And did you have to use any bandages?
No, I did not.
Okay. All right. Okay. Anything else that you want to tell me about this incident that might stand out to you?
No, because I think that if I remember right, you ended up ending that pursuit and catching the person that was responsible for the damages.
Yeah, I did. Did you end up having to get your vehicle fixed at all from being flipped?
I did get it fixed. It did have a couple broken windows.
Okay. Do you remember the cost that it took to fix your vehicle?
Yes, it was $225.
225. Okay. Okay. Let's see. And have you ever seen that vehicle before that at all in your time here in the city?
I had seen it when I was at Bean Machine was it on Friday? What? No, this incident did not. The incident happened Friday, didn't it?
Yeah, it happened 2 days ago. On the 24th.
Okay, yeah. So it happened on Friday. I believe earlier in the day I'd seen the vehicle speeding down. What is that? Elgin? The one right by Bean Machine.
Yeah, I think that's Elgin. I think you're right.
Yeah, I had seen him driving down that direction before any of the vehicle flipping had occurred. It seemed like he went on quite the rampage.
Okay. Was I in pursuit at that point, or he was just driving?
I believe so. I think I had left Bean Machine, gone to Los Santos Customs, and then Gogo was seeking medical attention, so I personally drove her
Gotcha.
to Pillbox, and then you were in pursuit near the Pillbox area. I believe
Yeah.
you were slightly north of it, and then that was when it felt like he came right at me intentionally.
So you do feel like he came at you intentionally. I mean, obviously he came off the road to come.
He
come
had
see
he
you.
had to have because
Yeah.
I was not on Elgin. I was in the turnabout.
Yep. I think that's pretty much it. It was a long pursuit. I'm very, very happy we were able to get this vehicle and him off the streets for now at least. All right.
Yeah, that vehicle does not seem safe to be on the roadway with those kind of modifications on it.
No, it is not. And you have to have a special permit, I believe, to have any sort of modifications like that. To be frank, let's see. Okay, let me write that. All right. If you are ever curious about the status of this case, you can reference it as Incident 58. You can let Gogo know about that if Captain does not. We are currently in court proceedings with this individual, and I'm sure there will be some sort of public statement about the outcome for this case. Do you have any questions for me before we end this interview?
I don't think so.
Wonderful. Glad you wore your seatbelt. Glad you guys were not standing outside the vehicle. I saw him multiple times actually ram motorcyclists and pedestrians that did not end up as well as you folks.
Oh, that's terrible to hear.
Yeah.
Also, congratulations on your promotion. Captain just told me.
Oh, thank you. I was not expecting that at all.
Oh no, my chair! It fell over.
Oh no! Yeah, we're getting the janitors to come in here. Because also the coffee is old, too. It's kind of growing its own colony over there.
Oh, I was gonna try to get a cup. Never mind.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I'm gonna call Kelly's and see if that order is ready, because I did put it in yesterday. Sweet. Well, I'll add your statement to the end of Incident 58, and that's where Gogo's will as well. I also need to get the vehicle looked out by the mechanic so we can get an entire itinerary, because, I mean, I can tell you because you're PD and you'll see. He actually broke into King's Auto, and everything that everything that he stole from King's Auto, he modified that nightmare with, so... I need a itinerary of all the modifications to really...
Yeah, this is the individual that likes to take hits from laughing gas, right?
Yes, it is.
I saw him in the Bean Machine. He said his name was like Knuckles.
Knuckles Chuckles.
But not Giggles. He said never call him Giggles.
Yeah, he does not like that name. His name is Vincent McGee.
Interesting.
So. Yeah, I'm gonna get this whipped up on the report, but other than that, you're free to go.
All right. Thank you, Detective Goodfellow.
Thank you, officer. I'm sure you'll soon be detective too.
Unlikely.
What do you mean?
Give a drink. I'm about to.
Did you?
I fear I didn't do too well on my exam.
Oh. Well,
because I still haven't heard back my results yet.
Well, let's see if we can solve that problem when Captain comes down. Have you already asked her today?
Oh, no, I have not. I haven't been on duty yet today, so when she called me, she actually took me by surprise.
Oh. I'll take her by surprise, demand those results. I mean, if I got mine,
oh
I took
my
mine.
Goodness.
Yeah. We gotta build out this detective unit. You kidding me? It's so funny. You have to like loop all the way around just to get to her office. It's such a long walk.
I know, it's crazy.
Okay, you were drinking something down there on purpose. Give me something to drink. I'm about to
Yeah,
drown.
same. We saw you
Uh,
drinking.
I have
Thank you.
one cream soda left if anyone wants it.
Oh, that's my favorite. I want that because I don't think this
Thank
fizzy orange is gonna be enough.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna call Kelly's to see if we can at
Okay,
least get
that was not
more.
enough.
Do you want more? Here.
Okay.
Here. Hold, don't move.
Yeah. Wait, did you give me something? I didn't get it.
I didn't hand
Okay,
it
yeah.
over to you.
Oh,
yet.
okay.
There
Oh,
you go.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was confused. I was
You're
confused.
fine.
Okay, thank
You're
you.
fine. Captain, I do have a question for you though.
Right.
Officer Blake, do you have his test results?
His test results.
From
What about his test results?
I was asking if they were ready.
Oh my god, you got herpes.
Not yet.
No, I don't have herpes.
Okay.
Duly
I'll
noted.
take care of that. You go to Kelly's.
Okay, cool. Sounds like they're pending, Blake. Sorry. Alright, I am heading up to Kelly's to go check on that order. Do you guys want anything?
No, darling, I'm good at the moment.
Okay. Hello, hello.
Hi, can you hear me, by the way?
You're very quiet, but I can hear you, yes.
Okay. Can I have, like, some drinks and some food, and I'll pay you when you get back?
Yeah. And you won't pay me. Sounds good. Bye.
I just need to go 10-7 really quickly.
Four.
For Alpha 22 is 76 to Kelly's. If you want anything, please let me know.
Hello.
Hello. Looking for the. Where's the garage? Oh, right there.
I just gotta park it. Just parking it.
Oh.
Alright, I didn't think I could park it there.
Jax, do you work at
Oh.
Kelly's? Do you guys? Oh.
Oh, I do.
Oh. Are you able to help me get some food for the officers?
Oh hell yeah, let me clock in.
Awesome.
I'm gonna serve this fine officer here and I'll be back.
It's Summer, right?
Okay. Summer, yes.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Good. You're good.
Goodfellow.
Good fellow, yes.
You can call me Obi as well. I go Oberon.
Obi.
Goodfellow. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I know you guys have a limit, but you guys can kind of be kind of loose when we order for PD, right? Is that fair?
Are you stocking up again, Oberon? Is that what you're doing?
Well, I never got my order from yesterday.
Oh shit.
So, I mean, I tried ordering like $1,000 worth of food and $1,000 worth of drink, but I'm not sure if Nikki actually did it. I would assume she said she had to work on it, but I don't know if you would know the status of it.
What was your order?
I literally was just like, hey, can you give me, your choice, 1,000 food worth of, or $1,000 worth of food, $1,000
worth of food,
and $1,000 worth of non-alcoholic drinks. And then I actually need to get some stuff for other people today too. So I have the money, I swear.
33 dispatch back to 8.
All right, so like 25 food and like, let me do the math.
Yeah, I was like, I don't really, because I know the prices are all over the place. Oh man, it's not in Yellow Pages anymore. I thought it was in Yellow Pages earlier. Oh, there it is.
How about just 25 drinks, 25 food? How about that?
That sounds great too. Hey, Jax, question for you.
Anything?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Anything particular?
Let's see. Can we do 10 cream sodas?
Shh, be quiet.
Me? Or
Oh, I'm not talking to you.
Okay. Can we do 10...
She yeah.
Is it your chicken?
Oberon.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Okay,
it is the chicken.
Okay.
That is really bad.
Let's do 10 cream sodas and 15 orange sodas. And then let's do 15 Irish stew and 10 chicken sandwiches.
Do they make you pay for all this?
Yeah, I don't mind.
That's wrong.
We don't get free food when we're on duty.
We don't have sandwiches in here.
Oh, you don't
well,
have
I don't
chicken
make them, so
rolls?
we don't have them.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Steak instead.
I was looking at your. This might be an old thing then. Do you have steak sandwiches?
We don't serve them on the count of I refuse to make them.
Oh.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ah, okay. Understood. Let me look again. What about stout cakes? Do you have those?
Hell yeah, we do.
Okay, so let's do 15 Irish stew, 10 stout cakes, please.
What were you gonna ask me, Oberon?
Oh, do you know if King is in the city right now?
He is not, unfortunately.
Okay. Are you busy at all?
No, not really, not particularly. I know that Nasal's also around if you need management or something.
Well, I think you were with me when I mentioned potentially doing an inventory on that vehicle of what modifications have been made.
Yeah.
Would you be down to help me with that? I need to actually get it
Mm-hmm.
into the file so we can document.
Yeah.
Sorry, Summer.
Cash your card.
Let's do card, and my special number is 14.
I do just have to go and use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, of course.
Would you be down at the impound lot?
Yeah, if you want to just meet me there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
thanks, man.
beautiful.
Fine, get out of the bag then. Get out of the bag then.
Hello.
Get off her. Don't help me put you back in the back.
Oh, you can go back in the back. Be careful.
But, she likes to... Well, can't get too close. Doesn't like officers.
Oh, sorry about that.
Hey, look! They have red hair like you, Greta.
Yeah, Greta. Duly noted.
Don't eat the Don't eat the lemon slices.
No, not the lemon slices. Would you be willing to sell me any more food and drink? Because that was from yesterday.
Sure. What else would you like?
Let's see. Can we do... If you have it on stock, can we do another... Let's do 25 red lemonades. And let's do... Let's see... 25 cone of chips. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry about that. I'll just stand over here. I don't mean to aggravate your chicken.
I'm so sorry about that.
No, it's quite all right. Oh, I'll just, I'll keep my distance. It's okay.
Was it 25 lemonades?
25 lemonades, 25 cone of chips.
Cash your card.
Card, please.
Don't worry, she's going back in the bag.
Okay.
And that's my big cow on my chicken trying to threaten you.
Okay. Thanks. Alright. Got the lemonades. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That stout cake looks great. Alright, Summer. I hope you and Greta have a lovely rest of your day.
I will. Get in cheap grain today. That's right, Greta.
Okay. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Four Alpha 22 is 76. Back to station.
10-4.
It's time for the fishing tournament. I keep missing this shit. Stay safe. Okay.
Bye, Go-Go. Alright, Ellie. I have some food for you.
Thank you.
Would you like Irish stew, red lemonade, fizzy orange, cone of chips, chocolate stout, cake, or cream soda? Like, one drink, one food.
fizzy orange and a cone of chips.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll go put the
Thank you.
the rest of the stuff in our lovely refrigerator.
Okay.
Food and drink has been stocked in the refrigerator. Captain, I'm going to be heading to Impound for Jax with King's Auto to do an assessment of McGee's vehicle.
10-4.
Dispatch going 1042. I unfortunately have some stuff to do, but I will see you all tomorrow.
4. Thank you for your service.
Thanks, Ellie.
Bye everyone, love you all.
Come here. Zelda. Zelda. Oh, menu? Oh, what? That's so cool. Shut up. Sad, oh, so cute. This is all I wanted. This is all I wanted. Play dead. Maybe you're not high enough level yet. Danger. That's what his thing is, right? Dance something danger. Stuntman.
Can you hear me, Oberon? Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
12.99, going 10.42.
10-4.
Have a good evening.
You too. Thanks for your service. Hello.
Yeah, so let me see here. Oberon. Sorry it took so long. Some people put up to Kelly's.
Oh, all good. Hope you're okay with mountain lions. Oh, Sella.
Yeah. Okay, so what they added.
Are you able to get
They
like,
have
a
a
memory
complete.
of it? Or
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
that might actually be the easiest way.
Because they
Unless-
put stuff on here that's not even supposed to be. That's not even like legalized.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, I'll send you. I'll send you a little. Message if that's alright with you.
Oh yeah, 1000%. It's fine.
It's really odd to me because there's a couple things on here that like there's a racing harness in here. The only way that you can get that is literally if Randy doesn't give that out to people. You get what I'm saying? Like nobody should be handing that out. You know what I mean? So there's that, and then I'll just send you a message.
Yeah, I think if you want to do that, and then just maybe like make a note of like this shouldn't be available, this shouldn't be available, like the racing harness shouldn't be available. Damn, that's impressive.
Now the turbo we really don't put in things, so I don't know if they've been to LS. You know, that's the other thing. Like they could have gone to another shop about it. But the racing harness for sure. Usually the turbo we don't like just hand out as well. Like even in our upgrade package, we don't necessarily hand that out.
Mm-hmm. What is that the missing something installed?
That's like an interior and exterior feature.
Oh, okay.
So like I'm assuming it's gonna be this roll cage out here.
Okay.
There just wasn't there's not like a picture for that, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, totally.
Or no, that's armor. That's armor, sorry. There you go. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, totally. And then like whatever metal he got, he was able to make at this like freaking scoop of death. And
Yeah,
the
I
paint.
don't. Yeah, we would actually have to take it to the shop in order for me to take it off. Let me. Sorry, I'm just trying to find it here.
Captain, are you able to respond to that store robbery?
I unfortunately cannot, but Detective Blake is actually getting ready as quick as possible and he'll respond, but I unfortunately do have to 42 to finish some paperwork.
10-4.
Congratulations on your promotion.
Yes,
And
Detective Blake.
Congratulations to both of y'all, but I will be taking a leave. I will definitely be around at other points. Hopefully we can get some more stuff going around here.
What
We can finish up what we got.
I don't know.
This
I don't know
trial.
what's happening. Okay, so that would be
10-4.
under.
Alright,
Here, I'm
take
just
care.
gonna email you like what it's under our options.
Okay.
It's gonna be called. Do you want me to like check out this armor and everything as well?
No. I think what you sent
Okay.
me is
Just that
just
main
fine.
one.
Yeah, and if you don't mind putting the
Okay.
like scoop back on.
Yay! Well, this is just in a preview, so as soon as I.
Oh,
put
perfect.
it-
Oh,
go back-
yeah. Got it. Cool.
Yep.
Dang.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. If you need anything else for it, we're also trying to get a lawyer for ourselves,
Okay.
just for the shop, just in case he tries to like countersue or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. Zelda. Sorry about that. Wonderful. I think that's pretty much it. I'll go ahead and
Hell
I'll
yeah.
enter this stuff into evidence and take note of the inventory because this also,
Awesome.
It counts towards the possessions that he stole.
Yeah.
So
If you need me to go through, and like give you like each steel for like the engine and like the brakes and everything, I can do that. If you need me to, I can just go to the shop and see how much that takes.
you're able to easily do that because you have the memory for it, and you can go back and.
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yes.
Yeah,
and then
if
I
you-
can just send that over as far as like how much it takes to craft all those things that he does have on the car.
Yes. Like
Beautiful. Okay.
Like a quote or whatever, like a quote.
Yes.
And did you guys ever get the list of how many people were in the?
Yeah, there was 8. I sent it over to actually I believe it was 9. I can send you who was there whenever we had all came in there.
If you could do that, that would be amazing. Come over here.
There you go.
Oh,
She's just friendly. It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then let me run over to the shop. I can get that list to you as soon as possible as well.
Cool. That sounds great. Appreciate
Hell
it.
yeah.
For Delta 29
Of course,
going
yeah. Anything you
1041.
need, just give me a call.
Will do. Thanks, Stuntman.
You're welcome. Appreciate you.
10-4. Welcome, welcome.
Are you still at the scene of that store robbery?
Negative. I never went because I was busy with the impound thing for Incident 58.
10-4. I will be heading up to see if I can collect any evidence or see if they are still present.
10-4. Come on, Zelda.
Delta 29, 23 at the scene. I don't see anyone inside, so I will be checking with the store clerk and checking for any evidence.
10-4.
For Delta 29, it's going to be a code 4 on the store robbery.
Ten four.
For Delta 2976 to MRPD.
10-4.
For Delta 29 attaching to that house robbery.
10-4. I'll be doing the same. Oh, that sucks. Alright, folks, I'm gonna load this back up. Had to do the reporting stuff. I'm gonna feed my kitties real quick because Ripley just walked all over my keyboard saying, Mom, feed me. So I'll be right back. All right, where the fuck did my car go? It's right. It's still right there. Are you kidding me? Oh god. Okay, here we go. Whoa. Whoa! That's different. What the fuck is happening, dude? Alright, well, let's try again. Hi, hooves. Hello, hello. How's it going? How's your weekend? There goes. Get back here! Alright. Third time's a charm. If something actually, if I freeze again, I'll put this vehicle away. Just gonna make our way. Make our way back. See if anything happens. Will anything happen? So far, nothing. Oh no! I'm glad you did. Glad you had fun. Gotcha. body armor. I need to get body armor. Yeah, so far so good. Actually, probably the longest. Let's see. What is the actual matte black metallic? Let's go with metallic. The longest part of today's stream was he did his first deposition, and then he, after the deposition, got oh yeah, these aren't working. Promoted to Detective 1. But he can only be he only has to wear his officer stripes right now. When this trial, whatever is going on with this case, ends, only then will he be like be able to wear plain clothes. But yeah, he's at least got his stripes on and he's got a different badge. Yeah, and Officer Blake also got promoted too. We both took detectives exams, and both passed. We found out today, so that was awesome. Let's see, I'm gonna do 4 of the body armor. 4 Alpha 22 is back on radio, finally. Ooh, 500, I'll take that. Thanks, Hooves. Yeah, I'm pretty fucking stoked. Actually, let's see. I want to match the interior. Let's see what a metallic red looks like. Dark steel. Ooh. Oh, it actually was able to switch it up. Hold on. Matte black. Turn this one. Metallic. that kind of matches. Cause I can't change the interior. I'm planning on back on duty. My car actually flew over you, bro. My goodness. Oh, for some reason, this is gonna take me. You're Evan. You are Evan. Wait, is Evan back on? You were on the radio though. I'm confused. Are you not? Maybe you're not. Hold on. I hate that we can't see who is on the radio. I guess it is just Oberon. Huh. Oh fuck, he needs to write his report. Let's go find somewhere to sit and write that report up. Well, actually, you know, the house robberies have all been down there. Sneaky about this, because I have yet to see a house robbery in a different area. This is the police or the fire station. We had a house robbery up in Polito. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I'm getting confused. Banana and a debt. That's Evan. And who's your summer? Got it. I fucking love the credit interaction. Oberon's like, I don't want to start anything. Just let you do your thing. Which is funny because literally in the back of his head, he's like, okay, note to self, don't take Zelda out around summer. Cause here, let's see if we can, cause here's, Celdrin, excuse me, aka Zelda, basically Zelda with an S, and he went hunting, and on his first kill came across a mountain lion. They became buddies and bonded. I'm hoping that this lovely little mountain lion will be basically like a canine unit. I didn't I didn't want to like go the usual mile of having like a typical canine like shepherd or anything. I wanted to be eclectic, and Seldarin is actually canonically a huntress that Oberon in D&D makes a pact with, so that would be bad for Zelda. Bring it. No, not really. Let's not invite that. Let's have them all be friends. But yeah, he's got his little detective patches on. He's got his detective badge on. Let's check on Zelda after. Food 0 is bad, right? I'm trying to learn lower numbers are bad. Maybe not. Now I'm confused. Water 0 is bad. Okay. Why did they do that? Oh. Alright, we gotta write this part of my report. Supplemental. Supplemental. I would imagine so. Okay. Date. Type. Eyewitness. Statement. Date. 11/26/23. Deposition. Date 11/26/23. What do we say? Present. Roster. Attendance. DA on the chase. District attorney on the chase. Defense attorney for McGee. Something Fontaine. LaFontaine. Let's see. LaFontaine. Trevor D. Fontaine. Trevor. Fuck. Trevor. Trevor D. Fontaine. Captain Sharon Raider. We'll just put off. He was officer. I was officer 3 at this point. Officer 3. Oberon. Goodfellow. Summary. Time for some typing ASMR. Oh, thanks. It's literally like ADHD music, relief music, and it's not copyrighted, so it's fucking perfect, right? I don't like the silence. I don't want to play copyrighted music. I don't want music with lyrics because it distracts my brain. And I recently discovered this a few days ago. Makes my brain go burr. Hey, what you doing over there? Let's see. Okay, was at the bean machine where he first witnessed McGee driving. Where he first witnessed Goodfellow in an active pursuit of McGee. Later, Blake had to drive go Winchester to Pillbox Hospital for treatment for injuries not related to this case. When Winchester exited the hospital, both Blake and Winchester got into Blake's vehicle, which was parked in the U-turn at the hospital. Note, this U-turn is approximately 20 plus feet from the main road. To say, fuck, I didn't write down the car. I want to say it was Astron. I'm gonna have to go back and watch my playback. So many cars. Alright, I'm gonna have to pause the music real quick because it's playing on my browser. Oh my gosh, it's such a difference. Let's see. Browser pause, okay. Rapid GT Classic. Ah, it's not showing up on the thing, though. I think it's right here, but I can't. You've too many cars, Blake. Yeah, and I can't. It's not letting me. I can't, like, literally, it's my scroll. There's no way for me to, like. Aha! Ha! I outsmarted it! Ha ha ha!
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Please don't hate me.
What
I'm in jail. I'm in jail, but I'm not supposed to be here. Okay.
What do you mean you're not supposed to be there?
my car landed within the walls and I can't get out.
Oh, you just took a nice little trip over there, yeah?
Please help.
Okay, what part of the prison are you in?
Fucking. There's a tower. It says 1.
All right. Are you alone?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just checking, making sure. What were you doing at the prison?
I'm not doing anything at the prison. I was. Wait, there's a person here. Oh wait, no, this is a worker. Hello, sir. Your legs are in the ground. Are you okay?
I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be weird if they get like a +1 in their like usual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. No, I can't get out. Everything's locked. So
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, I will be there in like less than 5.
Yeah.
Do you want to text me or drop me your location?
Yeah, okay. I can do that.
Bye, Finn.
Bye.
Oh no, can I get out of this? There we go. Well, that works. I love the shafter, dude. Oberon in Celestia has a shafter. It's one of my favorite. It's actually what he used to teach himself how to drive. The PD car, because that's how I Shane. Because like I've only been playing this game for so long. I need to get gas. I would buy cars that were similar-ish to the PD vehicles, and then just when I was off duty, I would practice. Practice. Alright. I love it because apparently it's the high-end detective vehicle. I just love the look of it too. A little sad that there's not like a little bit more modifications we could do to it, but you know it's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be quite alright. Wait a second, Star. Okay, we're good. Finn, this better not be caught baiting. Who is fighting over there? Nope, nope, nope. Oh, paid actors. God damn. Pick a lane. Pick a lane. Hello. Hold on. I feel like this is, you know, just a very particular moment I should, you know.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You know, hold on. Oh, hold on. The bars. The bar is in the way. That sucks. Let me get a better angle here.
Was that for your own fucking amusement?
I mean, yeah, why not? Smile.
Obi.
Alright, let's get you out here. Where's your car at? You can come through the gate. It's unlocked.
Oberon?
It's unlocked.
Oberon? Is this a silent treatment or?
No, can you hear me? Hello?
Hello? Well, I can't. Ow, fuck you.
Can you hear me?
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna fix my ears.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? How about now?
Try now. I can
Hello?
see you.
Hello?
Speak to me.
I'm speaking.
Nope. Nothing.
Speaking.
Fucking bullshit. Fucking garbage.
Hello, 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 hello.
Okay, try now.
Trying now. Hello?
Obi?
Hello? Hello?
Hello, bench. No, a cop came and got me. It's okay. I'm at the jail. I'm trying to figure out how to. I'm trying to figure out. 'cause I can't
Testing.
Hear,
Yes.
said cop. So.
I'm talking. Talk.
No, I'm here. He can find me. It's just I'm
Hello?
just trying to figure out my ears or because apparently I can't. I'm all Gucci. Don't worry.
I'm testing something. Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's working.
That's weird.
Yes,
I was
yes, I
talking
can.
to you the entire time and my mouth is moving. So I don't...
Oh, that is really weird. Your mouth was not moving for me, so I don't know.
Okay. Where do you want me to take you? Actually, just get in the car and... Do we need to get your car, or...?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
I can just, since it's, is in a bit, I don't think I can get it out anyway. So...
Okay.
It's, oh my god, storming a little bit. This is really weird.
Yeah, get in the car and do you want me to just take you to Legion?
Sure thing. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll see if I
take you
can. I might.
elsewhere.
No. Legion's good. Legion's good. I need
Alright.
to send a message then.
You need to send a message.
Well, yes, because someone said we'll come and get you, and
Oh, okay.
I
So
wasn't
that kind
quite
of message.
sure if they meant here. So yeah, like just send a message like, "Hey, hi, I'm not in jail anymore. Thank you."
Gotcha. Okay.
This is really weird. I will just have to try to figure this out, I guess. Oh.
I still hear you.
Am I really loud to you?
No.
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
just not hanging
wondering.
up so I can actually hear you.
Yeah, no, that's very fair. It's also very weird. I'm probably gonna take a nap then when I get back
Yeah, it's fair.
to Legion, I'm not gonna lie.
I will probably
Because,
be getting off duty when I drop you off.
Ayo.
Ayo. Yeah, it's time for me to tuck in. I've been on duty for a couple hours.
Aww, we'll tuck in the wheel cop.
I'm sorry. What? You're gonna...
You got tuck in a little cop, you little...
yes.
Do you have a little cop car, race car bed?
No,
That would be really cute, actually.
That would be very cute. No, I sleep in our break room.
That is also very... That's not cute, that's sad.
I don't have a house.
Well, no, neither do I. But I have a bed. In my van.
Oh, in your van. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Those vans are very versatile.
They're very useful. Yes, they are. Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Yeah, well.
463. Hello, folks. Hello. That's pretty cool. What is an Albany Emperor anyway? What is an Albany Emperor GTA 5? Oh, that is an old school car. Four-door westbound. Alrighty, folks. I think this will be it for this stream for Isles. I will be switching over to another city. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you're interested in more, I will be switching to Celestia and have a pretty significant scene tonight planned. Trigger warning, mental health warning for the scene. It's something that we've been building towards for literally the last few months. So if you're interested in that, feel free to tune in. Otherwise, please take care of yourself. Have a good Sunday, and I'll see you folks next time. Good night.